Does anybody just want to play Nier? Don't you guys just want to play Nier Automata?
The giveaway.
Destiny Voyo.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh fuck, dude.
Alright, guys, what's up? Stop mining rocks. I need all the rocks from now on. You fucking cucks. Who was that streamer? I don't fucking know. It's Factorio time. I'm gonna try one reply to Deanna's message. Wait, where? Wow, Civil Anarchy, thanks for tier 1 sub, buddy. I'm gonna try one run of Druid.
The tavern's always open.
I think you're pretty motivational, White Nervosa. Don't worry, fam.
What is this I am smelling? Leather, steel, torches, adventurers. Adventurers.
How much did Harkton pay me? 500 fucking bullshit ass dollars. I thought I could do this in like 2 or 3 days tops. So I accepted it. What were we doing? Oh, rogue. Good night, Forethought. Do 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 do.
Valera versus
That man.
Pink, the burglar.
Watch your back.
Your pockets are looking awful heavy there, bud.
Do you want help? Yeah, Stalled. Do you want to help me, actually? Go to the alternative hypothesis website, go down to their core values, and we're just going to go page by page. I'm glad you changed your mind. What the fuck?
You want to buy a funnel cake?
I lied, not Druid, I meant Rogue, sorry. Did you ever think about making a Discord group dedicated to this? We should. We should make a Discord group just to keep track of these race realists. I'm gonna die on first level. Are you ready? Oh no, wait, hold
Need a
on.
weapon.
Yeah, okay.
Buy one!
Here we
What if he has lethal this turn? Do you think he could get it somehow? He needs 3 damage.
I win.
3 damage. Could he do it, boys?
Thank you.
Oh, what a loser.
Here we go.
Have you ever played For Elise? Yeah, of course. No, I don't know that shit. Battle cries! Oh shit, I didn't even read the other ones. Do you think they were good? Wait, where are all the jades? Summon an 08 treasure chest for your opponent. Break it for awesome loot. Really? These all suck. I just got fucked, dude. Have you ever played Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Oh shit, I was playing the ABCs. Fuck, I fucked it all up.
Valera versus Randalmar.
God damn it, I don't want to do this.
Watch your back.
Be gone! Your magic finds no purchase here.
I should have kept it 3-drop, I think. Are there any new debate memes on the agenda? No, we haven't done any debates in a long time, guys. I'm getting a little angsty. Have you ever tried playing anything with your feet? No, why the fuck would I do that? Wait, what the fuck does this guy do? Hero power, put a counterspell secret onto the battlefield. Okay. Well, I don't care.
Ready to ride.
Wow. What are you gonna do? Good job, dude. Do you think it still counts as a combo if you play it and it gets countered? Yeah, it does.
This guy's toast.
Here we go.
Done.
Why is Nathan Blub the best emote on Twitch? Nathan Blub.
I wish I could unlist myself on Twitch. I don't know why they got rid of the ability to do that. That's really annoying. We're trying one druid run. Or rogue run, and then we're... Is this a pirate? And then I don't know what we're doing, guys. Then we're gonna do some questionable shit. Where are the Jade dudes? Why do I have no Jade guys? What the fuck? Fucking Ben Brode.
Valira versus Sariona.
I'm supposed to get Jades with this class, right? I'm not playing like the wrong class or something dumb, right?
I sense great power. Come closer.
That's rogue? Wait, I am rogue, aren't I?
You want to buy a funnel cake?
Did I miss the race research? You sure didn't, my dude. I'm still not sure if we're really doing this. Wait, what is this? Here, I'll give me a plus 1. Okay. If you have a pirate, I have no pirates. I don't even have pirates in this fucking deck. Oh, I know, I just wasted my combo card. Nice meme, dude. You're a druid? Wait, isn't this class rogue? I felt like I got really unlucky. Why is Bad Bunny not streaming today? Because Bad Bunny can't responsibly manage her sleep schedule. Shame her for it. Gain stats equal to your weapons. Does this mean that he'll gain +2/+2? Yeah, boy! It's your boy!
Here we go.
Job's done.
Meddlesome insects.
And then this guy will be +6/+5 or whatever, or 6/5. Yeah, boy! Oh, Bad Bunny gifted Crackhead000111 a sub. What a great chatter. Good decision there, my dude. Wow, Jayford Lol, thanks for the 16-month sub. Clever, my guy. Can I get some sick-ass shit with this?
Drink the power.
Holy shit!
Pepe.
Interesting. Did we have lethal? Did I miss it? I don't know.
Here we
That was,
go.
that was such a waste of that card. I don't care. I'm done. Get me out of here. Deal 2 damage to an undead. Whoa! Well, this is unfortunate.
Hey, sorry for not
Hey.
showing up to debate. Pretty sure we would agree morally. Quick meme. Do you think parents should not be legally allowed to circumcise their children?
That is correct. Oh, you're the guy that was gonna debate Reno Cappuccino me, right? Wait, why do you think we would agree if you think that they should be able to do it? How could we possibly agree then? Yo, am I gonna lose this fucking game? Draw me that 0 drop that does 3 damage to the enemy hero. Oh, that works too. Oh wait, but we could have won this way too. Get out of here, kid. Summon 7 boombots. Nope. What? This is the worst draws. These are the worst draws I've ever had in my entire life. They're just fucking garbage. What the fuck?
Holidays are depressed-y.
Why? Don't be depressed, my dude. The portable ice wall isn't too bad. It seems like garbage. Oh, hey, we finally got some fucking jade dudes.
Valera versus Fungalmancer Flurgle.
Watch your back.
Job done.
What the fuck? What the fuck are these meme ants? Did they not shuffle the deck?
I don't have enough mana.
If you have a I don't have a pirate. Oh. God damn it, there's my pirate. Okay. I'm not killing any of his shit. I'm gonna keep going face until I fucking die. I hope he kills me. I hope he uses this hero power over and over again and I just fucking lose the game. That's what I want to happen right now. Get me out of this fucking game.
Me no crazy, you crazy.
Oh, he gets taunts. Never mind. Well.
I'll hide in the back.
want a deal?
Dude, fuck off. You're not even good.
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Thanks, buddy. Like, do I really have to keep trading with fucking everything? I just don't care at all. Ugh.
Here we go.
It's a deal.
This seems like shit. These are some of the worst deals, maybe in the history of all deals. Whenever this attacks and kills a minion, summon 2, no one cares, dude. Literally no one cares. Why does this shit lag so much? Oh my god.
Target stealth minions.
Wait, do I have lethal?
Here we go.
Of course I do. More jades! Oh, ew. That's not even good jades. Ava is really good, yeah, but the other two cards look like garbage. Azun! Cool.
Watch your
Back.
I speak to the dead. It's alright. It's alright.
Quest. Summon 7 Death Rattle minions. Reward. Amara, Warden of Hope. Is that like, do I lose the game if he summons that shit? Anybody know? Copy a card from your opponent's deck and add it to your hand. Oh, cool. There's 2 already. Do I care about these? Fuck. Should I? I think I just play this guy just to get him on the board. Whatever, dude. Oh my god. Backstab.
Hey, lights out.
Destiny.
Tonight,
And oh, look at that! It's stopped from between. Wow, what is that?
It's a rocket.
No, but the thing is, it broke.
Whoa!
It broke. Ah! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! This guy is not paying attention, man.
Somebody's
I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention. The guy I know.
Fuck, ang mag-video ka lang.
Okay. Whenever you summon a pirate, gain stealth. Battle cry. Gain stats equal to your weapon. Does this guy have like any big ass board clear or whatever?
How do parents in Africa celebrate their kid's first birthday?
Oh boy.
They bring flowers to his grave. Merry Christmas, Stephen.
Thanks, Bram. He has explosive sheep? What does that card do? I don't even remember. Wait, is this handful? Return this to your hand as a 6/6 that costs 6. That seems like a really shitty card, but okay. It becomes 10. Did you order your plane tickets yesterday? No, I need to.
Hey, lights out.
I wish Momo could give Twitch chat some trivia. Has it already been 5 months? I have a good joke. Twitch Prime haha in the chat.
Wow. Destroy menu with 5 more attack. Good job, dude. Can you get the tickets at a reasonable price? It'd probably be like 600 bucks or whatever. For me and Nathan, it's not too bad, I don't think. Passive, your minions have permanent stealth, spell damage +3. At the start of the game, draw 2 cards. I probably want the cloak of invisibility, huh? More shit cards, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Miami. January. When are the best days? The cheapest days? I only want to be there for like 2 or 3 days, dude. Fuck this shit. Cloak makes your
I
ice
live
wall
in
a dead
Omaha
card.
too.
Oh, cool.
Don't you
Well,
love that wimpy ass layer of snow we got the other day? I
yeah,
would
it's
like
fun
real
memes.
snow, please.
Jesus, 460. Are you fucking kidding me? The 6th to the 9th would be... Do you think Nathan will be back in school then? When do you think he goes back to school?
Watch your back.
Kneel before Trog!
Is this cheaper? 337 was the cheapest we saw. Wouldn't driving be the cheapest? To only be down there for for 2 or 3 days? I don't think I want to drive that. I don't want to make that drive with Nathan either. Fuck that shit. I'd rather kill myself than be locked in my car with my kid for 20 fucking hours. Fuck that shit. Don't play spells against this guy. Whenever your opponent casts a spell, draw a card. It costs 1. Okay. Oh, whoops. I don't think I can win. I just had the worst deck of all time. This is the literal worst deck of all time. Please, let me be done with this game. Is this what he just drew? Did he really draw this off of my... That's pretty memey if he did. Look at these shit-ass fucking cards. What are you even supposed to do when cards are this fucking bad? There you go. Have more cards.
Here we go.
Get me out of here, dude. Get me out of this game. Holy shit. Okay. Cunt Mook is a stupidly OP boss? Maybe. I don't think so. Or he might have been. I'm not sure. I just had really... My first 2 or 3 draws were really bad, and then... The fuck is a festive bell? 3 million to finish the... Oh, this is the 24-hour challenge. Sorry. And Hell of Venice train soldiers. Who is Sean last? Holy shit. I don't want to do this. Guys, I'm sorry.
Did you listen to Cassiopeia yet? Check them out.
No, I don't listen to... Why do you do this? Alright, sounds like a cool meme.
Mess with the fish, you get the school. Blubstony.
I don't remember any taxonomy. I don't remember the order of the kingdom, the phylum, all this shit. Show me the meme. Life, domain, kingdom, phylum. Phylum or phylum? Class, order, family, genus, species.
Actually, Afro, one more thing. There is something inside my head. I'm not sure. It might be a silhouette to you, but
All right,
like,
come
if I
here.
crouch down
Come here.
and
Let me
put
see it.
in my head.
Yeah. No.
Here we go again.
Outplayed.
Yay.
No. Watch the stream.
Hello?
Instead of spending all this time on race realism, why not work on your lack of history knowledge? Because the history is just so fucking boring to me. I fucking hate it. This is published in 1996. Why? Yeah, I know, coagulation, because to really get it, the problem with Ryan is that Ryan challenges the conclusions of studies, which is something that historically I never get into. I'm usually just parroting the conclusions of researchers.
Yi in the chat boy on 321 Yi.
But Ryan disagrees with the conclusion of the researchers, so we essentially have two routes to go. We either can appeal to the authority of the researcher and say, listen, I don't know who you are, but I don't think you have the prerequisite background to disagree with the researcher, in which case we're appealing to the authority of the researcher. Or we dig into the studies ourselves, which is just something that... This is like so much work. This is so much work, dude. You're going to need some kind of crash course to a bare bones biology degree. Yeah, that's what it feels like, with like a specialization in like genetic shit. I don't even know what a lot of these words mean. Heterozygosity? Heterozygosity? Does this have to do with similarities between zygotes? I have no fucking idea. In population genetics, the concept of zygosity is commonly extended to refer to the population as a whole. The fraction of individuals in the population that are heterozygous for a particular locus. I don't know what locus means. Or heterozygous. It could also refer to a fraction of loci. That's probably the plural of locus. An individual that are Get JF, tell me? I don't trust JF. What you may seriously consider doing is cataloging the sources and studies he cites and personally contacting the first few authors of the papers. Sometimes the authors are very willing to answer questions on their work. So if I was going to do this coagulation, basically... basically what my approach would have been, or would be if I really want to do this, is we would go to his website. I would go on his core issues, and then I would pretty much just work my way through each of these core issues to understand everything he's talking about. So basically, we would read and read and read, and then when I come up against something, a word or a term I don't understand, we would Wikipedia it, we would read more on it to have like a baseline understanding of the term, and then we would just go from there. And then I figured that by taking that approach,
I want you to
choke me for
me.
Christmas, please. Feels good. Thanks, Martin, for the 20 minutes. So basically, by that approach, by the time we get through at least his core ideas, I would hope to have like at least a working vocabulary or a functional paradigm through which to view this information. And then once I have a working background, then we go back to the beginning, and then we start to engage with his information. And then at that level of engagement, I'll be able to approach, because right now I can't go to somebody, I can't really approach an expert and say like, hey, like, can you show me like how this is right or wrong? Because they would have to talk down to me hardcore, because I don't know anything about any of this. I just have no real background like in digging into this kind of shit. I wouldn't have the vocabulary to do it. It'd be like me asking you to like, can you tell me the difference between the Copenhagen interpretation versus whatever? Like, you could dumb it down kind of, but I have no background in anything related to that at all. You wouldn't really be able to explain anything to me. So I kind of want to develop like just like a working vocabulary at least through which to engage with this material. The only thing I don't like is that this is going to be a lot of information, and I'm going to be doing so much work to learn just for this topic, because nothing that I learn about genetics or race realism is going to apply to anything else outside of this. So it's literally going to be like, if I do this, I have to become like the champion of like, assuming that, you know, what we research turns out to contradict this, I have to like make this a huge part of my content, because if I'm going to put this much fucking work into if I'm going to do this much work to learn this shit, like, you better fucking believe this is going to be like all of our debates for like the next 2 fucking months. Like, I need to cash out on it, because there's going to be a lot of shit that we have to read about. Why are all the race realists white nationalists? Shouldn't they be Ashkenazi or Asian? Since, well, they just say that they want those people to go live in their area, and they want to live in our area. Oh shit. Could you prove he was being dishonest? Maybe, I don't know. I still don't know. It's still possible. The race realism represents 2 separate arguments, which is something that people don't always realize with this. The same as gender differences, right? That there is an is-ought gap that needs to take place when you have these arguments, which is something you have to be careful of. So for instance, right now, this would be an investigation of the scientific is. Is there actually like, so the fundamental question is, can you explain the differences in IQs between groups of people using genetics? Is it something that is primarily due to genetics? That's really what the question comes down to, right? That's just the is, right? There's still the ought of if races of people are genetically different enough from one another such that the IQ differences are like manifested in their genes, ought we treat that differently, right? Now, that's a totally separate argument because you can still believe that there are genetic differences between people and argue that we should still treat people individually, you know, that we should treat people as people and not group people by their capabilities, genetic or not, you know? That's still a separate argument that has to be made. I'm just really curious about the scientific is because that's usually something that I see immediately because I don't think it's relevant really to the philosophical argument.
Destiny. I used to love watching you play StarCraft with cats back when you were both root. So glad to see that one of my favorite streamers is still going strong after so long.
Thanks, buddy.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Yeah, JF, how much of, you know, the environment do you think affects the IQ or the biology of a certain race?
Well, what I've been trying to explain to people for a few years, and I'm glad that I have the chance to do it right now on a very broad interest and high viewership show, it is that the environment and the genes are two parts of an equation that you cannot be divided from one another. And Alternative Hypothesis, who is a very good YouTuber, uses a very good analogy, which is if you put a cake in a oven, what is making the cake good? Is it the ingredients or is it the heat of the oven? The answer is both, and none of these things on their own would lead to anything. And this is what we need to understand. We need to understand the concept of multiple causes. And in these multiple causes, there is no such thing as one being the cause and the other not being the cause. Everything works together to lead to a human being. And that's how IQ emerges. And that's how we get to our adult life as intelligent people, both as a result of our DNA creating our brains and then our brains being influenced in all sorts of ways by the environment.
I like this guy. Just I like this guy.
Yeah, no, I love JF. How about
this is a non-statement. This isn't answering our question. I'm sorry. Let me read this again, and I'll try to explain. Nothing he said was wrong, obviously, but
JF. How much of you know, the environment do you think affects the IQ or the biology of a certain race?
So the problem is we're not really asking how much of IQ or how much. Okay, we're about to get like really, I don't even want to talk about this on stream. Okay, we're going to get very, very, very particular. Listen to the words that I'm saying very fucking closely because all of them are very important, okay? The question is not, what is the percentage influence that our DNA or the environment has on our intelligence? That's not the question, okay? That's never been the question. The question is, how much of the difference between group averages of IQs of races can be attributed to environment or genetics? That's the question. So for instance, if somebody says our IQ is 50 environment, 50 genetics, that doesn't mean anything. If somebody says our IQ is 95 environment, 5 genetics, or 95 genetics, 5 environment, that doesn't mean anything, right? Now, if somebody says the difference between black people and white people's IQ can be explained 90% because of genetics, that's the statement on what we're actually asking. Does that make sense? A lot of people have a hard time understanding the concept of heredity, which is something that I noticed that a lot of race realists have a big problem. So like IQ might be 70 to 80 to 90% heritable, depending on sources that I've read. However, the heritability of a phenotype does not necessarily speak to the difference in that phenotype in two groups of people. So for instance, one group could have X equals 100 of a trait, and another group could have X equals 200 of a trait, and the heritability could be 95. However, the 5%, that 5% environmental influence could cause the trait to double in one or half in the other, you know? Hold on. If you're like a race realist fuck in my chat, like post me a degree or give me something of you making $250,000 a year. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking kill yourself. Please make the world a better place. Holy shit. The biggest part, the thing that irritates me the most when we have these discussions is that and I shouldn't go to this, is that like anytime, like 99% of the people that champion race realist arguments are people that would never make it into a white utopian society because they're worthless fucking freeloading pieces of shit that contribute fuck all to society. They don't pay taxes because they have shit jobs or no jobs. They usually leech off their fucking parents or the fucking government, and all they do is they make shitty fucking YouTube videos to their 5,000 fucking subs and then talk about how they're part of the master fucking race on YouTube while they've got bellies that are bigger than the financial support that fucking mom gives them. I don't say. I'm sorry. This is not relevant to this. Okay, I'm sorry. So listening to this, that I hate most of the race realist people. Destiny, it is a non-answer, but I'd like to add that he continues the conversation by saying that he would not create societies based on IQ differences. The problem with JF is that JF does not live in a world where society exists. JF is the problem that I have. Okay, here's the problem that I have with JF. The problem that I have with JF is that, let's say that we have a conversation on sexism with JF, okay? And I go, JF, I think that sexism is present in society. JF will say, okay, show me where men are actively keeping women from doing something. It's like, okay, well, there are societal pressures there. But, well, where does a man stand in front of a door and keep a woman from going into college? Like, okay, well, like, it doesn't really work that way. Oh, so then it doesn't really happen. Like, that JF's view of the world is like, through this singular paradigm of like evolutionary biology, like everything comes down to making babies. And then his total unwillingness to engage in any form of inductive reasoning, right? If you can't literally fucking show me where is a guy holding a gun to a person's head to make them do something, then there's no pressure. Like, it's all or nothing. Like, it's either deductive, 100% there, or it's totally fucking non-anything, right? Like that huge 2-hour fucking argument we got into on whether or not Sargon, like, reads his sources, where Jab was like, well, you can't technically say whether or not Sargon reads his sources or not because you don't actually know. It's like, okay, dude, like, are we really doing this right now? Like, that's why I don't like, I just feel like JF has, like, the most absurdly simplistic view of society that it's, like, depressing to listen to him talk about anything related to that. He probably knows a decent amount about, he's a PhD in evolutionary biology, but like, oh my god, anytime he talks about anything outside of like that very narrow band, it's just fucking painful to listen to. Let's listen. I'll listen for a little bit. Sorry.
Jeff, how much of the environment do you think affects the IQ or the biology of a certain race?
Well, you mean implicit versus explicit, not deductive versus inductive. If you want to rephrase what I just said, isn't inductive reasoning using implicit reasons to arrive at a conclusion, and deductive reasoning is using explicit things to arrive at I don't.
What I've been trying.
Or not even necessarily that, but I meant deductive and inductive.
To explain to people for a few years, and I'm glad that I have the chance to do it right now on a very broad interest and high viewership show. It is that the environment and the genes are two parts of an equation that you cannot be divided from one another. And Alternative Hypothesis, who is a very good YouTuber, uses a very good analogy, which is if you put a cake in a oven, what is making the cake good? Is it the ingredients or is it the heat of the oven? The answer is both, and none of these things on their own would lead to anything. And this is what we need to understand. We need to understand the concept of multiple causes. And in these multiple causes, there is no such thing as one being the cause and the other not being the cause. Everything works together to lead to a human being. And that's how IQ emerges. And that's how we get to our adult life as intelligent people, both as a result of our DNA creating our brains and then our brains being influenced in all sorts of ways by the environment.
Good.
I like this guy.
How about,
just I like this guy.
Yeah, no, I love JF. How about culture?
Well, again, culture. People tend to think that it's a separate thing from biology. But who's telling you these things? That human beings have
culture is
brains?
certainly a different thing from biology.
No, it is not.
So this is how JF's worldview works, and this is one of the reasons why it's very exhausting to talk to him, is that JF has this view that JF views the world through the lens of evolutionary biology, and everything functions in that lens. That humans almost consciously, that's not a fair statement, but that humans will maximize for baby-making behavior, and everything stems from that desire to survive and make babies. So every single answer, so like, I haven't listened to this before, I promise, okay? And I might be totally wrong here, but this guy is saying culture is separate from biology. JF is going to say, no, culture is a manifestation of biology. Culture are just the collection of behaviors that mankind have adopted in order to maximize their ability to make babies. He's going to say something like this, okay?
Most certainly is. You're talking nature versus nurture. Obviously, both of them play into things.
So tomorrow morning, I eradicate every single DNA molecule on the planet. What's happening to culture?
I think everybody dies, and so does culture. But as far as culture,
this is like saying, but like this kind of like absurd reductionism is like saying that like, well, it's not culture and it's not biology. Everything is chemistry. Like. Well, and then JF goes, well, what do you mean? It's like, well, let's say tomorrow I eliminate every single atom of carbon on the planet. What happens to biology? Like, I don't enjoy listening to this guy. Or like everything is like, what if I destroy, everything is atomic physics. What if I destroy every single proton tomorrow? What happens to chemistry?
And genetics, like there's a clear, obviously genetics.
I think you're talking about
what their plays into your culture, but
culture is passed through though. Is that what you're talking about, JF?
Well, I want you to let him talk because I didn't understand his point. But culture are biological products. The reason I can transfer knowledge from my brain to the brain of my child is that our brains have evolved and our genes have adapted so that this transfer of information could occur.
But that's blatantly not how genes work. You do realize that evolution doesn't work on a we need this, so we'll give this basis, right?
Genes work to answer to evolutionary needs. Genes
no,
work...
no, that's a very simple way of looking at it. Genes work, evolution works in such a way that the ones who get the good genes survive. We don't evolve to adapt to certain things.
Well, we do evolve to adapt to certain things. For example, if you were in a situation where, I don't know, the rain tends to kill your offspring, you would evolve some hair, you would evolve some skin that can be resistant
That's
to
not
rain.
the way it works. The ones that...
JF is misspeaking here. JF knows this. I don't understand. Hold on. I'll slow this down a little bit. What JF just said is not correct. You don't evolve traits. Traits that already exist in populations are selected. But JF knows this. I know that JF knows this. Hold on.
Your offspring, you would evolve some hair, you would evolve some skin that can be resistant
That's
to
not
rain.
the way it works. The ones that did evolve the proper
I'm not saying
characteristics
you
to
as an individual would evolve. I'm saying your species or your population will tend toward having genes that will allow survival in such environments. The same
but
way,
not because
in
of an
human
idea of
society-
we need to survive, so it's going to happen. The ones that did survive were going to be the ones that did inherit those genes.
Yeah, at this
But we
point
do not
you're just-
evolve
you're
on a need-based system.
Yes,
we
you
evolve
do.
randomly, and the ones who get the things they need survive.
At this point, this is semantics. If you want to call it a need, okay. Normally, I speak in...
Yeah, I get because he's French and English is his second language. JF should know this. JF does know this. He has to.
In general terms, and I use evolutionary needs. Okay, let's remove the word need. In any case, the genes that have created your brain, that allow you to transmit culture, they have evolved as an alternative to other genes that have not survived. And the reason we have people today being able to transmit mathematics, language, and all sorts of cultural memes is because those who could not transfer those memes have died.
Certainly. I'm not saying that evolution is not important to survival, but we don't evolve to survive. Rather, the people that did get the traits that allow survival are the ones that make it.
Well, how do you think those traits are passed?
Oh
They're
God,
traced
don't no. He's getting lost in a philosophical argument, and he doesn't realize it. So what JF is saying, this guy is saying that culture and biology are two separate things, but JF is making this weird argument, well, culture is actually an abstraction of biology, so it's actually one and the same, which I think is like a really absurd argument, right? Because you could argue that everything is an abstraction of everything else, right? Like, well, there is no such thing as culture, there is no such thing as biology, it's all chemistry. There is no such thing as chemistry, it's all physics. There is no such thing as physics, it's all math. Like, this is like a really weird argument. I don't know, I don't think he's going to challenge JF on this. He's going to get lost in this, and JF is going to win this argument. Because all JF has to prove right now is that, well, culture exists because biology does. Therefore, culture and biology are one and the same, even though that's really a semantics game, right? Like, we understand that culture comes to some extent from biology, but when we talk about influences on people, we talk about the distinct influence of culture versus the distinct influence of biology. But I don't know if this guy's going to realize that. I think JF is just going to walk away the champion here, boys.
Random
The
evolution.
problem is, that's all beautiful, but this is totally irrelevant to the question of whether culture is biological. We started on this point with, is culture biological? Yes, culture is a product of living beings, just like milk, just like cream, just like butter, just like computers, just like your feet, just like cells, just like hearts, just like lungs. Culture is a product of human beings, of living beings.
It's another piece of the person.
It's another piece of the person, certainly, but it comes...
But you
it's
don't-
not
you don't
just a
think-
genetics-based thing. It's
may I
nature
say-
plus nurture.
May I just also say, you did say that there's random evolution. I don't think there's random evolution at all.
There absolutely is. Fuck, what is it called? You can develop traits that are neither advantageous nor disadvantageous. It's not called genetic drift, right? I don't have a background. Fuck. I don't have a background in this area. I wish I had the words for this. But you can traits can appear in a genetic cluster of people that didn't necessarily give them an advantage in survival. It can just happen. But I don't remember the word. There's like a word for this. There's like, I don't know, yeah, but that can definitely happen.
You know, generations that keep being born and born. And
I think the best way to layman's term, I think what JF's saying, I may be wrong, but we're just a container for the culture. We carry the culture with us, and it's not like something that's hardwired in our biology.
If the idea is that person, they don't pass it, then that's the end.
Right. That's what he's saying, from what I understand. Is that correct?
Well, no, I mean there's all sorts of challenge that I need to give to what I've heard here. First, Andy says there is no such thing as random evolution. Of course, you're phrasing it in a layman's way, but I would say no, there is.
Okay, JF should know this. JF should know everything related to the genetics part of this. It's the philosophy that.
Part of evolutionary changes that we call drift, which pretty much looks like what you present, which is a form of randomness not being selected. So it's not that these gene changes make people better to survive or to reproduce, but somehow through randomness, some population will end up with certain features that are not being selected for. Now, in my view, it's a very small aspect of evolution, but people differ on how much they attribute importance to that phenomenon in terms of evolution, but it's certainly theoretically possible. Now, what was...
Sorry, I just want to say to Sophie Peterson, because Andy, you don't know fuck about biology. I'm not claiming I do. I'm asking questions. That's why I have a biologist on the show, you fucking dumb cunt. Fucking dumb fucking retards.
You try to learn
retarded fuck yeah. Andy, you're not a mathematician. No shit, that's why I'm talking to a fucking... Jesus, shut your fucking mouth. Anyway, go ahead.
Now, the second point that came up was we are mere containers for culture. Culture passes through us. That is absolutely false, and I recommend to anyone to read Steven Pinker's The Blank Slate. We are creatures that select culture in the same way we select cows for the way they produce milk, the way we select pigs so that they give us good meat. We select our memes. We make some memes taboo. We make some memes the way we want. We lie about some memes. In other words, culture, we model it, we sculpt it the way we like because our DNA has evolved precisely for that, to use the information that was present in our society to the best of the possibilities that allows it to reproduce.
Our culture changes a lot.
So that was, he just said what I said he was going to say, right? That essentially culture is an advanced set of ideas that we pick because we're trying to maximize the ability to create more children. We maximize baby making behavior. This is the paradigm through which JF views the entire world, and every single question will ultimately be reduced to what things are people choosing to create the most babies. This is how JF views the world. I'll play that back again real quick or whatever. It just helps you understand like where all of JF's arguments come from.
Memes, we make some memes taboo, we make some memes the way we want, we lie about some memes. In other words, culture, we model it, we sculpt it the way we like because our DNA has evolved precisely for that, to use the information that was present in our society to the best of the possibilities that allows it to reproduce.
Our culture changes a lot
because of things involving what we have noticed during the time we've been living. It's not entirely nature, it's nature and nurture.
Well, saying it's...
This guy's still not understanding that JF is trying to conflate the two. He doesn't understand what he needs to argue against.
Distinctively, one thing or the other would just be a silly thing to do, as far as evolutionary.
This guy.
But when it comes
to what I've been...
I don't want to say mean things about this guy, but this guy is... This is the Frank Sinatra guy that I debated. Oh, God, dude.
Been trying to make as a case for the last 30 minutes is that the division between nature and nurture is in your head, and you would be better off abandoning it.
But that's ridiculous. There's clearly an important role played by the whole nurture part.
But there also is the nature part. Is what
the nature part is definitely important, but you can't write off the nurture part.
Well, JF isn't writing off the nurture part. JF is saying that the nurture part is derived from the nature part. It's kind of like when I used to say that like coagulation is here, so I'm always scared to make physics analogies. It's kind of like when I used to say that like classical physics and QM are two separate things, but they're not two separate things. All of classical physics can be derived from QM, right? That he's not saying that like there's one or there's the other, whatever. JF is saying that literally all of culture comes from biology. Therefore, you might as well just view everything through the lens of biology, and that culture is worthless to examine on its own. Is essentially what he's saying, which is stupid as fuck. But the other guy, I don't think is catching on to that. JF is basically saying if your culture is superior, that means you have superior culture genes. JF is pretty much viewing culture like a very advanced phenotype. That's pretty much what JF is viewing culture as, right? Yeah.
We weren't talking about that at all.
Let's take the example of a bird, okay? So a bird is a baby bird is growing from, it gets out of the egg, and then its parent brings some worm to feed the bird. Is that nurture or is that nature, knowing that the parent has evolved and has genes that order it to bring the worms to his babies? Is that nurture or is that nature?
Also, the force, whenever baby animal dies, it can force other animals to force themselves into a heat cycle.
Like, he's going by purely instinctual things. It's not fair to use a bird there. Like, here would be an interesting question. How would he answer this? A woman goes to a contraception clinic to purchase birth control. How is that biology, right? Like, because now you're engaging in anti-baby making activity, right? How would JF argue that the existence of something like this could happen in a society where the most popular societies right now in the world actively engage in contraceptive measures to reduce the number of children they have? How does that make sense, right? I don't know how in his worldview he can rationalize something like that, right? That people will engage in behaviors that aren't... How would you argue against this? Well, the entire concept that culture exists as a way to maximize the number of children we make, I don't really think that's true. You have to get into some really fucking weird territory there to try to make that argument. That, yeah. You don't think he would have an answer? I'm sure he would have some sort of answer, but
some things are kind of just tied into each other. It seems like something that's more of like an emotional connection that we have, or some sort of societal connection, but it's actually just a hardwired thing to go, oh, this baby's cute, you know?
Emotion. I think I'm starting to get it here. You're saying that nurture is caused by the nature of the parents, right?
Certainly, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I never really thought of it like that. That's actually that's actually really good. Yeah, no, like I never really thought of it like that. And that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, all right. That's cool.
That I could definitely grasp. The nurture of the child comes from the nature of the parent.
You can acknowledge that, but you can also simultaneously say that nature versus nurture influences us separately. Even if nurture is an abstraction of our nature, which I guess depending on how you look at it can be true, you would still analyze these two things and their impacts on a person separately. Much the same way that if somebody wanted to discuss like let's have a conversation about medicine, nobody would say, you can't talk about medicine. You're really just talking about chemistry, biochem, you fucking idiot. They'd be like, oh, well, I guess kind of, yeah, but like, let's talk about like, it just doesn't make any sense to go back to that, right? Like, if we're looking at the differences between like, between environment or cultural environment and like genetic information, like what is the difference between these two things and how they impact a person? You wouldn't say like, well, you know, in a roundabout way, you can derive one from the, like, okay, sure, but they still have two totally separate impacts on the person. Like it has no bearing on the conversation.
That is fucking awesome. Let's read some super chats here.
Gabriel Lopez has a really good point.
Oh yeah, Gabriel Lopez, what's up? He's part of the BDC, the Big Dick Club. The people donate.
Wow.
What does he say? He says, $20, thanks buddy. Thanks buddy. I'm gonna read super chats of everyone else in order. So, what about mass immigration? A group of people move into a totally new culture, and they hardly change their culture for a few generations.
Hold on 1 second.
Tangential meme. Does the discussion of test bias ever come up in race realism talks? The IQ test is a pretty Western thing, yes. Also, does an individual's cultural and personal understanding, value of intelligence possibly inform their ability to score high?
I have no idea, my dude. Everything that I've seen shows that the validity of IQ tests are usually pretty spot on. It could be wrong, but I don't know. I'd have to go and look. I would have to go back and look up that shit more.
What do you think about that, Jeff? Our biologist.
Yeah, Bad Bunny.
Gone. JF.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh.
So is it the Adam Blitt super chat?
No, Gabriel Lopez, the orange one.
Okay, Gabriel Lopez. So what about at mass immigration? A group of people move into a totally new, different culture, and they hardly change their culture for a few generations. They segregate. Well, to me, that's just a trace that's left by the past evolution of people. People have evolved to carry memes, essentially, to carry information, cultural information. There is no reason why they would suddenly, in a new environment, care only about the new environment. The genes are already telling the brain to develop in such a way that it will pass on some of the knowledge. Why do we pass on the knowledge? Simply because that knowledge is better than nothing. So the reason we evolved to copy our parents in some way, or relatively copy what our parents do, is that our parents have demonstrated that they had a better chance to survive than a random human because they're alive.
Wait, isn't it also a really primitive survival skill to kind of recognize that which is kind of like you and immediately be questionable of that which isn't immediately like you? Like that was how you stayed alive back in the day with the tribes around and stuff.
And evolution on any animal is essentially pulling toward two directions. And I like to think, in terms of human societies, I like to think of this as the equilibrium between conservatism and liberalism. So on the one hand, follow the tradition that your parents were following because they survived and they had babies, so that's the right strategy to do, right? On the other hand, liberalism, which is get yourself open to new things because these new opportunities might make your life better than your parents' lives. And so evolution pushes in the two directions at the same time. And the number of situations that people are confronted to as the millions of years develop into just apply to a species will make brains evolve in different directions. And some animals will have exactly the same behavior at exactly the same time in their life. Other animals will have evolved to adapt. And you adapt because your ancestors have faced environments that required such adaptations.
Okay, and by the way, everyone go subscribe to fucking JF right now. Seriously, this guy's been coming on the show almost every fucking time. He's just dropping knowledge, and that's fucking interesting chat. Like, dude, you're killing it, man. That's fucking
I'll just sit here intently listening to what he's saying.
It's like, if JF was my teacher, I would probably not have dropped out of college. Like, seriously, let's read some fucking goddamn, because he lets me say cunt. Anyway, I'm gonna just read a couple super chats here because there's some questions. White Slave, $5. Daddy Jim and I are going to pause some neg holes in Africa. Who's coming? Don't worry, guys and girls. We can rape some babies to cure ourselves later. Old World Media, $2. They call it. It's still on Gab. Oh, cool. Patrick Mao, $2. JF. Race since 2000 BC in real time stream. Like, he quoted that. Morgan Microrobber, $2. Thanks for being real, Andy. I love Nova Scotia. Thank you. Crazy Akin, $2. IQ matters. Check your smart privilege. Just kidding. Samantha Hyde, $10. Hope Rage speaks on what led her to I guess quit YouTube because she fucked up that a little bit. She couldn't leave her home without being harassed by third world immigrants trying to figure out what was happening in her world, and she was labeled a Nazi bitch for that. I want to talk to her about that. Did she get like that fucking deep into it? If anyone knows, DM me. You know who you are, who's watching. DM me what you know because I know you're still talking to her. That's fucked up. If that stream caused her to not be able to leave her fucking house, that's fucking disgusting. And I'm way more like I can't explain how sorry I am for what happened there. Fuck Wad, $5. Andy Worsley's half black, the bottom half. Thank you. Subby Flynn, $5. Been quite some time since I've watched the live chat. Hope you're doing well, Andy. Much love from Ireland. Thank you very much. Cam the Man, $5. How much of the race realism opposition is caused by people who don't understand the difference between intelligence or other mental abilities? I don't know. I think a lot of what happened on that previous stream was a lot of lack of knowledge and a lot of, people just guessing what they think. A lot of emotions were flying out. JF, did you watch that stream, perchance?
Yeah, I've been watching it, but not fully. But I'm currently doing the research because I'm doing this whole Rage After Storm review. Was Rage After Storm right in the end? And I'm finding that at least her video was certainly not totally beside the track. But the point that was brought on the super chat that you read is a very important one. Is IQ everything in terms of measuring cognitive abilities? And personally, I'm a big fan of reminding people that IQ is a measure, but that the complexity of a human being is not captured by IQ, and that we shouldn't make societies that are looking at improving IQ. IQ is not a moral good in and of itself. We should enjoy the cognitive diversity that is offered by people with all sorts of personalities, including what we call psychiatric disorders, which I find we are too quick to define as psychiatric disorders. I believe there's all sorts of people who have brains that are different and that should be respected, and that calling them psychiatrically ill is not always the best solution, even for them. And in particular, low IQ people have contributions that they can make to society.
Yeah, man, that's what, like, I kind of, why the race realism topic's pretty hard sometimes to talk about, because people think when we say these things that we're going, and therefore white people or Asians should be the only one in our culture. I don't think anyone is going to that extent. I'm sure some people are, like, white nationalist stuff, but it's just being honest about the race issue, about science and all that stuff.
Yeah, you got to be honest about the statistics and the trends and shit.
Yeah, because it's like, I hear these stats, and it's not like I'm going to meet a black dude and go, well, those stats, therefore I'm gonna judge them by the character and how they act to me. And yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, wait, Riffwood, $10. Why is Fox Die that drama-stirring pussy bitch faggot there? Fox Die, you still here?
Yeah, oh, shit, Johnny Fox is here. Johnny was here.
So why is the drama-stirring pussy bitch faggot ass here?
Tell him to blow me.
Okay, hey, Riffwood, blow him.
Still didn't answer it though. You dodged him.
No, my answer is I like Johnny. He's cool. He's nice. Everyone goes.
Johnny seems to be a good guy.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Andy, I actually had a really good idea since Matt likes to bring up a lot of bullshit. Like he's still bitching on Twitter, right? So I said, you know what? I remember that video where he defended a pedophile to the point where it was just really, really ridiculous. So I'm gonna fucking do that later on.
Oh man.
I'm gonna fucking stream that shit and respond to it like I did some black guy, just blow him the fuck out again.
Yo,
just because it'll be funny.
Yo, Monday Matt. Is Monday Matt watching this shit, dude?
He needs to stop while he's ahead. I'm just saying.
Dude, stop shooting fire. Like honestly, just stop.
He shoots a firecracker, I shoot a nuke. That's just how it works over here.
Yeah, man, Matt.
Tonka made the very big mistake of saying if Matt comes on, I won't say a fucking thing. And then I watch Tonka sit there and he has to have bitten a fucking hole through his fucking lip during that time.
Here's a word, man. $2. What's JF's cat's name? JF?
I have two cats. They are brother and sisters, and they are TB and Jeep.
Okay. Let's do something else, guys. What do you want to do? I don't want to do this. We could play Nier. We could play Factorio. We could do more Hearthstone. Wouldn't this be so much more fun? Why are you not invited, though, to the show to debate with him? I never message Andy to go on because I don't think I have much to say to any of these people. I don't even know. I don't get Jeff completely, but I think there are some examples where culture can influence our biology and it's possible correlation can be made between events and birth rates. Yeah, but that's not... that's not what the... Okay. I'm just going to blurt out a bunch of words and we'll see if this makes sense by the end of it. When somebody is asking whether or not nature or nurture impacts a person more, what a person is asking is, beyond biological ability, how much can we augment an individual with external input, right? That's essentially what we're asking. That if we take two kids that are biologically identical, okay? If we take two twins, okay? Two twins, and we put one in school A and one in school B, that if we do everything we can to make school A amazing and everything we can to make school B shitty, that when those two kids come from those environments, that the differences would be explained by the nurture element. That's what we would say, right? That's what we're asking when we say, what is the difference between the nature and the nurture? Now, whether or not the nurture is ultimately derived from an amalgamation of biological confluences all coming together for blah, 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 what is not relevant to the question, right? What we're asking is how much can the external environment of a person influence the type of person they become, separate from the internal environment, your biology, right? Your genetic information and all of that, right? That's the question that we're asking. So walking down this path of can one be derived from the other or whatever has nothing to do with what we're really asking, right? It's not like... Augment implies that there's already something there. A true nurture argument would say that they're blank slates. No, because that doesn't make any fucking sense, because humans aren't blank slates. What do you even mean? We come with a load of instinctual behavior. A child that's born will crawl up his mother's stomach looking for a fucking boob. People that are smacked or slapped or emotionally abused will exhibit predictable responses that are probably hardwired instinctually to you. We have tons of instinctual things that are there are parts of our brain. I don't remember all the fucking parts. Before you like get into like this whole cognitive development, there's tons of shit that is intrinsic to you being a human being. I'm pretty sure that things like laughing and crying are ubiquitous across cultures, right? That most people laugh and smile in the same way when they're happy. Most people cry and frown in the same way when they're upset. That's something that's like there are natural instinctual drives that humans have. Fucking feels good, right? Sex and reproduction feel good. Survival is important to you, right? Where that's always the meme. Like, if you want to know what's the most important thing to you, where do you grow the most hair, right? On your head and your crotch, just to make sure you survive and you fucking make babies. These are instinctual drives that are present in everybody, and a whole bunch of other behavior stems from that. It's never just all one thing, right? It's not all nature or all nurture. It's going to be a combination of the two. This is the smite guy that is super toxic. Uh-oh.
All right, let's do this. Going downstairs. Hello. Try not to show addresses on things. Hello. Hi. How are you? Sure. How do you feel about recording? I'm recording. Is that okay? Oh, this is awkward. Okay, I'll use my foot. One second. Try not to get addresses and things. Okay, so basically, my friends and I, we're video game streamers on the internet, and we raised a bunch of money today, and we're gonna give it to you. For nothing. It's Christmas. Hello. So here is your actual tip. No?
I can't take that.
You absolutely can. It's absolutely for you. 100%. And it's a gift. It's not technically a tip. It's a gift, which means it's not taxable. You don't have to share it. It's 100% for you. It's $1,000.
Why?
No reason. Just sharing the love.
Seriously?
Seriously.
I want to say you made my birthday very happy, probably, but still...
There's no catch. There's nothing. And like I said, it's a gift, so it's not taxable. You don't have to share it. It's not a tip.
I think it's gonna prank video. Oh God.
Worry about getting it to anyone you work with. It's $1,000 specifically for you. Sure.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Like, seriously.
No problem at all.
I just helped me out in more ways than you could probably think of. From the other day.
All right, let's.
I hate this guy. That was a nice thing though, I guess. Jesus Christ. Can you give me $1,000? No, I hate you fucks. Okay, hold on one second. You booked the tickets, right? No, I haven't yet. Listen, I'll do it tonight when I'm done streaming, okay? Dustin doesn't even look at Twitch chat. Why are you guys typing? I will fucking kill you. Hey, buddy, shoot me a message. We have a few things to talk about. This guy has 679 followers on Twitter. Why? Whatever happened to the debates, guys? Remember the good old debates? He's DM'd me in the past. It would be cool if we could talk privately on Discord. I think we have a lot in common. Wait, what do we have to talk about? What? Okay, cool. Destiny, what do you think this race realism stuff, what do you think causes this race realism stuff to pop up? As far as I can tell, they want to say blacks fail because they have low IQ and not for any other reasons. Listen, dude, there's no fucking easy answer. An amalgamation of very complicated shit. Amalgamation is like a summary of different things, right? Am I using this word correctly? It's a cool word. The action process result of combining or uniting. Yeah.
Amalgamation.
Thank you. Okay. Don't ever read to me again. Don't ever read words to me again, Google. There's just a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. It's really complicated, my bruh. The number one problem, the number one trend that I see in all the people that I disagree with about shit, the thing that needs to be dispelled, I think, is this asinine notion of free will. That, like, once you get rid of that, I think everything starts to fall into place a lot easier. But as long as you have this mindset that everybody is like this free agent that can make choices in a vacuum, then it only becomes logical at that point to view black people as inferior to white people, right? Because then when you look at the black community and you go like, wow, look at how fucked the black community is, like all of these people are making bad choices, like what the fuck is wrong with them, right? If you have this view that everybody is capable of making choices 100% independent of their environment, then that's like the only logical conclusion that would follow from that frame of thinking, right? But if you back up a little bit and, you start to realize, oh, well, hold on, people's choices are actually very heavily dependent upon and oftentimes predicted by environmental circumstance, then your view of the world starts to fundamentally change. I think that's probably like the number one thing that like most people I talk to just can't seem to grasp. Logical is the wrong word to use there, bruh. No, it was the exact correct word to use there. Fuck off. Okay. That Google lady sounded kind of hot compared to Google Home lady. Wow, Powerflex. Thank you for your contribution to the 2-month Live Lounge. Destiny, don't click unless you want to come. Oh, shit. Is this our boy? I don't want to do this right now. Hey, Destiny, there's a girl in chat without mod. You might want to get to that. Oh, wow. Who's that, Mr. Mooten? Wow, Redwall. Raffle. Thanks for the Prime sub, Reno. Cappuccino buddy, Reno. Do you have a video where you go into depth in the whole determinism versus free will thing I can check out? Sounds interesting, but never thought about it. I don't know, dude. I feel like that kind of... My cop-out is always that, like, that kind of content exists out there in a million different ways if you really want to go and engage with it, but, I don't know, dude. I guess then, shouldn't you focus a little bit more on making the free will argument a bit more appealing to people who don't believe you? No. The problem is that emotionally, most of the people that I'm going to argue with will reject the free will argument because by virtue of who I talk to, most of the people that I speak with are somewhat successful, okay? If you talk to somebody and they have a computer and they're debating people on the fucking internet, right? This is a person that's probably more well off than most of the other people on the planet. The last thing that person wants to think is that they owe their success to somebody else. It's not an appealing thought. It's not an alluring thought. Most people want to take credit for all of the success that they've had on their own. They want to feel like they made the right choices, that they powered themselves, that they did everything they needed to do, that it was all on them, so that when they're in some position of success in the future, they can go, well, this was me. I graduated school. I graduated college. I did it on my own, right? So for some little cuck boy like me to come in and go like, hey, dude, listen up. You had a little bit of help along the way. It's like this rejection of their accomplishments. It's like this, it's like an insult or an affront to their character and their accomplishments. It's a very hard position to come over and accept if you've never really considered it before. What about streaming? Did life thrust you into this? I'm an exception. I, on my own volition, chose to stream with no person. I am an exceptional individual. No, I say this all the time, dude. I'm incredibly lucky in what I do. I mean, like, I do video game streaming, but why was I good enough to stream video games, right? Because I played video games my whole fucking life. I lived in a family that was rich enough in order to buy me consoles to play games on. You know, I had a house with electricity. I had 2 parents that, you know, didn't fucking kill me. You know, I had access to video games and shit. Like, I mean, I was lucky enough to have all of that growing up. If I would have grown up in a poor neighborhood and I didn't have access to any video games growing up, I would never be streaming video games. It would be impossible. No amount of personal choice would ever overcome that hurdle, you know?
Preparing for Joe Rogan, I see.
Thanks, NZ Blade. How do you expect them to come to your side and stop being dumb fucks? I don't fucking know, my dude. Whenever you talk about free will, you talk macro, but most people consider on the micro scale where you do actually have free will. Listen, Scanlan. Nobody else can hear me. Only you can, okay? This is a message just for you. I'm very sorry. I know that you think that you have a divine free will and the ability to make choices that aren't influenced by anything else, but the reality is you don't. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Good luck with life, my dude. Oh, hey man, sorry to pest you. I thought if you are serious about that server idea, that would be something I wouldn't. Oh god, people are. Why are all these people DMing me? I wasn't serious about making that server. Oh no, come on, guys. Why do you have to run around and fucking dox people that disagree with you? Why do we have to do this? Oh god, I've had like 4 people DM me. I saw your Real Talk video after TwitchCon, and I was wondering how you have the view of sex that you do. It's because I don't give a fuck about anybody's opinions about me, Biff Chew. That's why. That's how it goes, my dude. It's because if I'm fucking you, it's the best fuck you're gonna get. And then anywhere else you go is gonna be second rate. So I don't care if you go and fuck someone else, because I know at the end of the day you're gonna come crawling back for this huge Cuban dick. That's why. Can I buy you a hot chocolate? I already had one hot chocolate today. I can't have another one. It's too much. Have I ever visited Cuba? Nope! Is Andy West Coast? I don't know if he's awake right now. Destiny, click link. Fuck off, dude.
I like the Guagua part. Hey, you see? Yeah, I'm gassing. Whoa. Damage to real crazy Amityville.
Nice. Do you know who Brett Weinstein is? I wonder what the chance that he would come to speak to you. I have no idea who that is, so I cannot answer your question. I don't know.
Hey, did you watch Lauren Southern's video with a real-life gay?
No. Kendrick Lamar has some like really sick songs, but he's just such a bad rapper. I just don't know how I feel about him. I think he's like objectively like one of the worst rappers I've ever heard. But his songs are pretty cool. I think that's why he's so popular, right? If I want to listen to somebody that's just really good at rap, like if I just want to listen to them for their sick fucking lyrics and their amazing flow, I would listen to a really sick rapper like Kanye. You guys are too easy. A Christmas message from Lauren Southern.
Laid him in a manger because there was no room for them in the inn.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I was just preparing for Christmas, my favorite holiday of them all. Like many, I'm going to be spending my time snuggling up in a blanket with hot chocolate by the fireplace, cherishing precious time with my family and friends, of course, listening to Frank Sinatra's A White Christmas, relaxing, reading, and praying. Basically, catching up on all the things that should be primary in my life, but unfortunately have become secondary because of a great crisis I think we all face in our modern age. I struggle a lot with seeing only the terrible things in the world that we face, focusing on the death of our culture, our crisis of identity, lamenting the loss of tradition, and having my heart broken over and over again as I watch death on the TV screen, as I watch our churches being crushed, our statues chopped up, and our history burned. And because of that, I let myself get into a very nihilistic place. In fact, I think we all do. But like many moments in my life when I feel I've lost guidance or purpose or I have questions, I tend to go back to some of the messages from my childhood that formed me to be who I am today. And I can truly think of no greater mentor than J.R.R. Tolkien, who, when Merry Brandybuck found himself far away from home, like many of us, heartbroken with the realization that his adventures and the outside world were never quite what he expected them to be, Tolkien, through the voice of Haldir, responded with the most eloquent defense of optimism that I've ever had the pleasure of reading. The world is indeed full of peril, and in it there are many dark places. But still there is much that is fair, and though in all lands love is now mingled with grief, it grows perhaps the greater. Our world still possesses so much beauty, so much hope, and so much depth and purpose. While man-made lights may drown out the stars in the sky, it doesn't mean they aren't there anymore. They can still be found, just like our kindness, our decency, our pursuit of greatness and goodness, our craft, our creation, and our spirits. They can all be uplifted once again.
Look at these. God damn, I fucking love white people. Look at all these white people. This is the purity. This is the purity that we need. Just bask in the whiteness. Thank God. Yes! Yes! It's perfect! Oh my God! Brings tears to my... Oh my God! It's white people everywhere. Yes! White dicks!
You want the moon? Just say the word.
Oh my
And
God.
I'll throw a lasso around it.
Yes.
Pull it down.
Salvation
will not be denied us.
Thank God. Thank God for white people.
It's one small step for man.
One giant leap for white kind. Do you think she, like, how hard do you think she went through to make sure that, like, these pictures were as white as possible? God, I love Western people. The streets of Paris. This will always be my favorite Lawrence Southern video. Look at all these fucking darkies everywhere. Holy shit. You can count the number of darks taking over the streets of Paris. For those who are confused by the point of this video, the point is that France is changing forever due to mass immigration. The people in this video were not speaking French. The women were not wearing their hair in French braids. They had headscarves on. When I was driving from the airport, I saw people being fed from volunteer aid vans in the Syrian zones and coming up to your cars with signs in Arabic. The posters on the walls and the protesters yelled, "Refugees welcome." Much of what you're looking at is not legal or proper migration and assimilation. France will not be France for long. Okay, can we play games? I'm done. I'm done with this for now. Can we take a break? We should be playing... We'll do another Hearthstone. I should be playing Nier.
Busy night, but there's always room for another. Adventurers! Adventurers!
Why would you play near it? Because I like it. The robot people seem cool. Okay. You're very reasonable when it comes to EU. You have no clue. I feel like you meant to say very unreasonable, but... Oh, we need to finish the composition challenge. Maybe we'll do that tonight. Oh, this guy's got like an... Oh my god, why did I watch that? Ew.
Watch your back.
I need to go to bed soon. Hello, Daddy Destiny. Why, hello, Roseman. You fucking cuck.
Here we go.
This guy's toast.
Here we go.
Is Destiny really going on Joe Rogan? What? I have no plans to go on Joe Rogan. I mean, if I go, that'd be awesome, but I don't think... I've just not a big enough memer yet. Can you get some guest judges to help with the composition challenge so we can hear some music? I don't know who would like be willing to do it. Move camera to the top right. Did I just lose? What the fuck is going on? 6. Battle cry. Draw 2. 1 cost menu. I can't lose this game, can I?
Here we go.
Why not Lily? I don't know if she'd want to or not, dude. Deal 5 damage to a minion and 2 damage to adjacent.
I'm almost out of cards.
Okay.
Here we go.
And last from Mr. Moon. These are all the ones that made it through round 1. We could do a round 2 cut today. Maybe? Passive. Start with an extra mana crystal. Maybe. Your weapons cost 1 less. Your hero power is upgraded and costs 1. Why do I get fucked like this? Okay. Restart the run? Yeah, you're right. Just restart. Okay, I'm gonna do a round 2 cut for the composition challenge. We can do that right now. That's what we should do. So for the composition challenge, I think we're awarding the top 3 people. So I will cut people that I don't think I'm gonna cut people that I don't think could make a top 5. All right, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's not what you should do. None of these people are even here. Schedule and plan for it. What? I don't schedule these around when the people are here. What the fuck are you talking about? Natsumi said she was down. From where? From where? I just random people in chat are saying that. Okay, I remember this one, and this one is nice. Should I give like really detailed feedback? I don't think I could, but I don't think this one is a top 5er. I don't think this one is gonna be a top 5er. Okay, but it was some good memes. Good shit. You did some good shit. That's the important meme, okay? Yes, feedback? I think you gave feedback if we do feedback, then this is gonna take me like an hour and a half. You gave better feedback to me and my... Didn't I already talk about these? Didn't I already give feedback? I've already listened to all of these before. Like, I pretty much know, like, what the top 5 or 6 of these are. Like, I already know. All right, hold on. Oh, watch out. Everybody, get down. We've got Twitch ops in Twitch chat. Everybody get the fuck down. Be careful. Be on your best behavior. There you go. Holy shit. Okay, we'll do the detailed feedback if that's what the people want. Okay, this is the original. Some shit, and then it ends like that. I don't know. That's the original, okay? That's what we're basing this all off of. So if every song sounds the same, that's why. Good luck, brave memers. We will listen all the way through. Go. Okay, are we good? Okay. It's not bad. Nothing about this song is bad. Arguably, what do I want to say? The mix, not really. I mean, like, even the instruments and everything used are fine. You know, it's okay. We changed up this. Instead of doing that, we did this. Right, he did F to C instead of F to E. That was cute, I guess, because I like major 7s. I don't know if that was intentional. Yeah, there's just, I guess, like, okay, so how about this? Here's the question. Why wouldn't this make it to the top 5? That's a good question to ask, because there's nothing, like, wrong or bad about this. In fact, it sounds kind of neat. Like, I could have this on a playlist. There's just not enough going on to make it, to really push it over, where I hear it and I'm like, God damn, that's some amazing ass fucking shit. Instead, it plays it real safe, and it's more like, that's pretty good. But it plays it a little too safe. I need you to go out there and take some fucking risks, okay? Get a little edgy, okay? Throw in some crazy ass shit, but not too crazy. But it's okay. It's not bad. It's just plays it very, very conservative, very safe, okay? There you go. But it's not bad. There you go, okay? Damn. Are we good? Okay. A for effort, though. Next guy. Go! Whoa, I'm feeling those similar memes coming on. Boom. It's cool. I like it. It's nice. It's not bad. There's nothing bad or wrong with this, okay? It just needs a push, a little bit more. A little more, I don't know, something else. It just needs something else. But it's good. It sounds nice. It's an A for effort. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Come on, this is pretty good, yeah? Yeah, it's pretty good. It is. But top 5, it's good. I'll give it that. It's pretty good. Okay. It's pretty good. You get an A for effort. Just not quite top 5. But it's good, okay? It was pretty good. But not quite top 5, okay? So this one tries really hard, but no, I'm just kidding. Okay, yeah, obviously this one makes it through. To tap 5 or 6 consideration. All right, moving on to the next one. Good luck. My dudes. This one was not bad. But there just wasn't enough there. We needed more! We needed more! But it was pretty good. But just not enough. But it was an A for effort, okay? I don't know what else to say. Like... But it was okay, alright? There you go. Alright, good luck. Okay, this was cute, and we had the little Nathan voice clip at the end. However, I think we needed a more. I think we needed like a little bit more variety, right? Like, this sounds really cool. This is actually like really good. Like, this is all really cool and really solid, but like to just do this for like 2 minutes, I think more variation would have strengthened this quite a bit, right? I think. But it was a good effort. A+ for attempt there, my boy. This one is good too. I'm being so stringy. I'm being super, super stringy. This one is good too. Just a little bit repetitive and not much variety in terms of what's going on. Like, there's nothing wrong with it though. It's not bad. It's just not particularly ambitious. However, another solid A for effort.
최소 11시까지 네 종목들이 차례 방송해드리고 있습니다. 그럼 지금부터 오늘 방송 순서를 시작하겠습니다.
Okay. I'm not a big fan of this genre of music at all. But I mean, like, this has a lot of shit going on, right? And it seems like it's fairly well done for what it is. Like, this kind of like burial-esque music. Yeah, we'll pass this guy through. Will he win? And will he win? Probably not. But that's some pretty solid shit. It's a lot of work that went into this guy. All right. Yeah. That makes it. That makes the cut. Wow. Yeah, obviously this makes it past. It's pretty solid. Okay, let's go bottom to top now. This one is super solid, okay? This one is super solid. But, fuck. It's just... There's not enough. It's a little on the short side, and there's not enough variety, I think, to carry it through, to carry it through, right? There needed to be, I think, like another section or something, you know? There's just not enough. But this one was really good. It was really well done. Yeah, the voice sample and everything was super sick. Let's try this guy. Okay. This one is super ambitious, okay? Good job. And it sounds pretty good. Whew. Okay, we're taking the top. Wow, Epsion, Espion. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, everybody. Okay, this is gonna be a rough one, and this is gonna be genre focused a little bit. I think that in order to make it on like a solo instrument, it's gonna have to be like a pretty exceptional job, like really, really, really well done. This is well done. It's cool. I mean, the arrangement is pretty nice. It's pretty mature. Obviously, you've done a lot with very little source material. But in terms of like, could a solo piano arrangement like this realistically displace some of the other ones? I'm just not sure. Like, it's good, and the arrangement is good, and the playing seems fine. I don't know if this was played into a MIDI keyboard, if it was just programmed, but I'm just not sure in terms of like solo arrangement if something like this alone could win it. But I love you, and you get an A+ for effort, okay? I feel like the oof, this feels like really mean, but I feel like this one just has like a really good structure. I don't know how to put it more. Like, I feel like there's a clear, like, start, middle, and end. Like, the structure to this one is really good. I think this one can pass. I think I would take this one as a potential contender. But I feel bad for the other solo piano one. I like the other solo piano one, but I feel like this one is a much stronger, like, arc to it. Like, where you can follow it from start, middle, to end. How does that mean? Oh, because I didn't pass the other solo piano one. Oh my god, there's so many of these. I might discriminate more, though. I might start making this harder, because we're already getting, like, too many of these. Next one. Good luck. Okay. This one is cool. But it needs more. It's cool. We're close. It just... It's like... This is all like really cool. Nothing is bad or wrong about this. I just don't see it being a top 5 contender. I don't even know if I should say it needs more. It's cool. This is good. It's got a lot. I just don't know if I'm feeling it for the top 5. I just don't know if I'm feeling it for the top 5. But it's a good memer. It's a good guy. It's a good dude. Okay? It's a good guy. I love you so much, Reacher. I'll pass it through to number 5. The thing that's going to hurt you the most on this one, though, I don't know if this is a mix or a recording issue, but goddamn, this is so trebly. The mix and everything is really good, that mix and the playing. But man, I don't know why. I don't know why it feels really, really trebly to me. Do you think? Trebly and like really, I don't want to say compressed, but like there's very little space. I think that's like the biggest problems with this one are just unfortunate so the recording stuff. But I'm still cheering for you, okay, buddy? There's just like, it feels like if I could like measure the frequencies, I don't even know if it would actually look like this, maybe, but it feels like if I could measure the frequencies, you've got like your bass thing here or whatever, and then you've got like your, like all of your mids at some frequency. What is this, like 100 to 3 or 400? I don't even fucking know, I'm making up numbers. And then it's like we've got like this here, and then like your other shit or whatever up there. There's like this huge like treble surge, and we're missing like a lot of like this mid-range that's above like the plus 100 to like 300 or 400. I don't know, that's just what it feels like. Trying to think of like anything that's like kind of like guitar driven compared to something like like we've got, there's more kick from the bass. And then it feels like the rhythm has more, the rhythm guitar has like a warmer, more bodied sound that brings everything like everything that came close to me runs away. Oh, such a shame. As opposed to this is like very high top heavy. Don't take this too, maybe it could be your headphones. Maybe, but like I feel like there's so much more body to this. It might be a headphone thing, but yeah, I don't know. If you yeah, I'll pass you through that, buddy. Don't worry, you made it. I feel like we've listened to this guy already. Like. clearly this one gets through. This is a pretty good one. It's a pretty good meme. I think my goal tonight is going to be to narrow this down to 6, 7, or 8, maybe 7, maybe 6, and then I'll message Natsumi and maybe Lily, and I'll just get their feedback on like the top 6, and we'll go from there. Maybe I don't know if I'll do like a panel or what, but all right, we'll listen to this one. This one sounds really nice. We'll pass this one through. Synthwave song Destiny. Okay. This one is cool. Solid. It's okay. Not bad. No major complaints. But Albert, just not quite enough to cinch that spot. We've had some really good, like, electronic kind of entries. But good. It was a good effort. It was an A for effort. An A+ for effort, even. My dude. Okay, whew. This is a really hard one. So, the biggest difficulty here is whether or not this stresses the source material too much. So, if the answer to that is no, then this is an easy pass, right? It's clearly an easy pass. So, we have this whatever that voice sample is. That voice sample is the melody, right? So we have that. The melody is there. The original chords were and then into. And then the chords that he's chosen are significantly different. Not that that's wrong or bad. Yeah. What? Fuck it. Sure. Never mind. I'll say this one because he worked the melody into it so much. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, that's it. We'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll pass this one. Whew. I love your piano playing. I'll play piano for you while you're. I'm working on a song for you. It's called Jaden is my favorite League streamer. And then you fucking feed bot lane, and then you're not my favorite League streamer. Right? I'm just kidding, buddy. Okay, next one. Good luck. right, listen. Is PowerPC at me here? Okay, it's not. This is another one that's like pretty good. Like it's pretty solid. Again, liberal use of source material. I don't know if he ever has the melody in here. Instead of F to E, we're going F to E major, which is quite different. It's cool. I remember listening to this before, but like, it goes on for quite a while, and there's like, we have a lot of really fucking good, really good electronic mixes. This one is good. It's sick. It sounds really cool. Like, it's cool. It's good. It's cool, but not quite top 5 material, but pretty good. Pretty good. And pretty cool. Nice try, PowerPCME. Saturn 9, you're up next. When did you first start playing piano? I don't play piano. I just bullshit around a little bit. I know a lot of theory. That's all I know. Fuck. Like, if this one doesn't pass, it's like the closest one that like barely doesn't do it. This one is really good. Obviously the Interstellar theme works, right? Or whatever, something like that. Like it works over these chords. Fuck. It's good, but is it better than some of the electronic ones that we've had so far? That's the question, right? Because that's what we're being compared to, right? It's good, but it's just Ugh. I feel like this is so subjective that I don't like making these criticisms because they're so subjective. I don't like criticizing other people's music, especially when this guy is a much better arranger than I am. But I feel like there's more that you can do than just like... Right, even though it's like kind of simple, like there's like a I don't know. There's like a trillion different random fucking things you could do. I kind of wonder if like exploring like a little bit more, like just like barely like a little bit more with the melody might have done something more than just like smashing that dun dun button over and over again, you know? Or maybe if there was like a harmony or some sort of counter melody, something, anything else maybe? Maybe, I don't even know, like what would... I can't write anything. I can't do it. But like, yeah, I feel like these sections are a little bit heavy-handed. This is something like really particular though. I just feel like there could have been something else in these sections to give some contrast. Some instrument playing something more in the background, something on top, or something sitting in the back that would just add a little bit more to this than just like that thing, right? Boom, boom, or boom, 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 right? Something more than that. These middle sections are really nice. I like these a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. Fuck. This is like the closest one that just barely doesn't pass, but that's because some of the other electronic ones have been like so good.
WEOW, buddy.
But I love you, buddy. You won one of these before too, and I remember the composition you did too. It was really fucking sick. So thank you, and stay safe. And be careful. I don't remember listening to this one. I don't know why. This one has definitely got that variation. And it sounds sick as fuck. these like fills of like these, like the big bursts of sound are really sick. There's so much going on, and it's like there's space for everything, and it works really well. This is really, really well done. I don't remember this one as much, but this is really well done. All right, next one. Oh shit. I needed to discriminate harder. We're gonna have like 15. I'm gonna have to do a third big cut.
Just aced my real estate exam. So pumped. I feel like Hulk right now.
Okay, this one is passed, right? Okay, nice job. Good job, buddy. All right, next one. Okay, this one was pretty good, pretty solid, pretty one direction. Pretty much like, here is where we are. We're going to be here for 2 minutes, and then we leave. A little bit more variation would have helped, or like a little bit more, I don't want to say like ambition, because that's like... But there you go. But a good attempt. An A for effort, one would say. There you go, I linked that. Someone in Twitch chat wanted it. Okay. Ah, fuck. This one, yeah, is passed through, easy. But we'll listen to it.
Act 1. Greed and hypocrisy leading to a genocidal world war. Then post-war injustice and hysteria. A boom. A crash. Totalitarianism. Act 2. Greed and hypocrisy leading to a genocidal world war. Post-war injustice and hysteria. A boom. A crash. Totalitarianism. Act 3. Greed and hysteria. A boom, a crash. I don't dare continue. Totalitarianism. Again, yes. But never before has mankind been confronted by the problem of surviving global death, total death, the doubting of reality, and overall a well-bred paranoia. Totalitarianism. And our personal antidotes. Dope. Marking time. And making money.
Okay, yeah, right. It's a good meme. Yep, it's in. Okay. 7 more.
You want to talk?
Yeah. I'm gonna start fighting.
It's midnight and I feel like dancing. Or fucking. Also, fuck Ben Shapiro. Just wanna say that. Fuck that garbage of a human being. That smarmy ass, sleazy, squirmy ass of a human being. Oh ho, I am Ben Shapiro and I can talk fast. Hee hee hey 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 hey.
What about Cold Boy? What about him? I told him I don't train with people that I don't know.
The devil you know.
Excuse me?
The devil you know is better than the devil you don't.
then I'm gonna need a trainer. With that much we're good at. What? No. This doesn't mean anything, okay? I'm serious. We train. That's it. I don't want to hear a word about anything but training. You understand? You want to tell your war stories? You can take them down to VFW. Yeah, you can take them to a meeting or to church or whatever the hell it is that you do nowadays.
This one is nice for like an ambient song, but compared to the other submissions we've had so far, it's just a little bit repetitive. It doesn't really do enough, I don't think, to like really do it, you know? But I mean, like, yeah. But it gets an A+ for effort. 6 left. Oof. Oof. That one was pretty good. Fuck. This one is really good. This one is pretty good. It's really good. It's pretty good. It's really good. But I don't know if it's quite up to the par that we've kind of set for some of the electronic arrangements so far. But it's pretty good. This is a pretty good memer. It's a pretty groovy memer, okay? It's a pretty groovy memer. Five left.
Always could make the most of these words. I'll play the role of a ghost, and while the animals circle a lonely cabin in the moon's glow, animals wait at the door, safe and sound for now. So wake up to a house you don't know, and faces that want answers you know. Take the trouble for the good ones. Oh, I'm somewhere in the blank stare, and I'll wait for the moment from years ago.
Wow. Yeah, I passed this one through. This is a vocal mix, so it automatically gets a little bit of a bump, but it's done really well. Nice job. Four left. Okay, this one is good. It's cool. Not quite pushing the boundaries enough, but it's cool. It's a good job. A for effort. Sounds nice. Okay, it's a nice sounding meme. Just almost needs a little bit more, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good meme. All right, 3 more. This one is pretty good. The arrangement is eh. Fuck. I want to give this one like a big bump just because it was like recorded live and everything. So obviously there's a lot more effort that goes into that. I'm gonna have to do another big cut anyway, which is gonna be a brutal cut. My next cut is gonna be a brutal cut. But oof, I'll pass it. All right, 2 more. Oh, I remember this one. Oh no. big problem with this one was that last section we just listened to was just, the instrument there was just so meh. But in this upcoming section, whatever keyboard he's playing on is a million times better. Okay, I love this one. It comes really close. I really like the second section, but as far as electronic arrangements go, not quite there, but close. It's a little bit repetitive, and it doesn't really do as many explorative things as some of these others do, but it's good. This is a really good one. And then this one is definitely ambitious enough that it makes it to the top 10, top 6, top 15. Jesus fuck, whatever the fuck this is now. Yeah, that makes it. I mean, okay. Whoa. This is supposed to be like narrowed down to like 5, 6, 7, 8 at the most, and we have 16. I think I'm just gonna run through these real quick, and I'm gonna make some aggressive cuts. Aggressive, angering cuts, okay? Angering cuts.
Just give them all $1,000 and be done with it.
Some angry cuts, okay? Oof. All right, real quick. Oh, no. Ugh. Real quick. Oh, God, these are gonna be brutal cuts. Brutal cuts. Leave it for the day. I want to get it down to at least 10. So let me see if I can start picking off what I perceive to be weak ones. Okay, so JT's is there for sure. Okay, well, I can separate these out a little bit. JT's will be there no matter what happens, regardless. This like dubsteppy one. This dubsteppy one is really good. I see, like, this burial-esque one, I should say, is good for what it is. But, oh man. But I think I'm gonna give it the axe. It's good for what it is, but in terms of like overall like level of composition and sound, which is ambiguous as fuck, and then ambition in terms of like what it does, I'm giving this the aggressive cut. It's an aggressive cut. I'll put it down here.
Merry
Oof.
Christmas, Nathan Blub.
Merry Christmas. Drummer boy. Oh. This is a cool orchestra one. Oh no. This is a cool one. It's good. It's good. It's good. Huh. I'll keep it in for now. Let's see what else we got. Oh, fuck. This one is so good. This one is so good. It's definitely still in there. You're still in there, number 4. This one is so good. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, our EDM one? Am I fucking people over for genres now? I don't think the intro was appropriate in this. The whole piano intro? I think it was too long. It didn't need to be here. We could have actually just started. The song could have actually just started here and been okay. Like right here. The song could have started here and been okay. That's kind of a minor gripe. We're aggressive. Aggressive cuts. I'm so sorry. Aggressive cuts. Oof. All right. The solo piano one. It was good. This arrangement was nice. But... Oh, no, man. This was a really nice one. Solo instrument is going to be so hard to make it on this, though. It's going to be so hard to make it. That's an aggressive cut. It's an aggressive cut, boys. I'm so sorry. Asphalt. Oh, God. Is Reacher still here? Reacher's not here. I love this arrangement so much. I feel like the mix hurts it so much. I know that he says it's my headphones, but I don't think it is. I'm trying to think of like other comparable bands or comparable things. We've got like guitar. This is like the most appropriate song that I could think of. But it's just like, the arrangement is so good, but it's so trebly. It's so trebly. Fuck. I feel like we've almost got like a high pass filter. It's so trebly, versus like something like this, right?
I'm so afraid, but you always seem so secure. Oh, I'm so sure. I'm so sorry. Everything that keeps close to me runs away. Oh,
Fuck. It just feels so top heavy. You definitely could have added a bass line. There's a bass here. It's just missing the middle. The drums, these aren't even real drums, but they're programmed really well. The drums have so much variety in them too. I just feel like I'm missing so much in the bottom middle. Like, I don't know if it's the 100 to 400 or 100 to 300 frequency range. Like, these aren't really fair comparisons. No, I don't know what I would have that would be like, oh, this is more kind of like bare bonesy and even not like the greatest mastering. This wet snare drum maybe helps a little bit too. Fuck. I think it's kind of lame to pass them for the tone, though. Well, but what about people that did that really well? Like, oh my god, dude. I love Reacher, and I love this arrangement so much. Oh no. The aggressive cuts. Fuck. Coin flip live. I'll keep these cut ones down here. Maybe I'll get a second opinion. This one is super solid. Oof. This one is like that's a real memer in there. Okay. Oh, this one. Oh, this one is really nice sounding. This one sounds really nice. But does it do enough? Oh my god, this is a really nice one. This is a really nice one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's such a nice one. This one is so nice. Oh shit. This one will make it through. This one is really well done. This is like... The mix is so nice on this too. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, this one will go through. This one will go through. The bias towards the electronic shit. I don't know. I don't like this genre of music, but this one is done really well too. Fuck. What about this one? Oh my god. I can't. I have to though. The Barrow one is super well done. Yeah, it is. This one's going on the cut list, but barely. Oh shit. This one makes it through. This one is just godlike. This one is so well done. The piano arrangement is so well done on this one. And then that change up to this meme. Oh shit. Fuck. Purple Cage, Destiny. Okay. Aggressive cuts, boys. Oh, the singing guy. This guy put so much work into this, and it sounds really nice. I like the falsetto change. Do 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 do, or whatever that shit. I can't do it. Oh man, and the harmony with himself. Shit. I have to keep this guy. I gotta keep this one. Yeah. Oh shit. What is this one? Doge. Fuck. I hate to cut out all the live memers. I feel like I'm cucking them real hard. I think if the recording quality would have been a little bit better on this, I think it would have had a stronger chance. And I wish all the horns were up to par with, like, the saxophone. Is Doge in here right now? He's not here, is he? Oh, shit. This one is really nice. It's really cool. And everything being recorded live is super sick. Oh, shit. And then... Dies this stage. This is some quality shit. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, here's the thing, okay? If we want to keep one of these, go! I'll get really in-depth. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Tell me which one here you think is better than which one here, and I'll swap them. If you think something down here takes the place of something up here, then I'll fucking swap them, okay? Think about it, chat. All right? I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay. What are we doing? What are we thinking, boys? Just define / make some categories like arrangement, sample quality, creativity. Yeah, I think I need to, yeah, just because there's like, I'm actually giving out like real money and shit, and because of the wide variety of genres and the lack of restrictions I put, I'll probably have like categories. I guess. I'm just not even sure, like, I don't even know what the categories would be, but that's... Okay, here's how we're gonna do this, okay? I'm going to list these, 1 through fucking whatever, however many we have. And then I'm gonna do a straw poll and we're gonna find out what the weakest one you guys think is here. And then I'm gonna go through these and we're gonna find out what you think the strongest one is here. And then I'll head to head them, okay? Can I do separate lines? Just let me do it. No. Okay. You're voting on which one is the weakest one. So we're just going to run through these real quick. Here's number 10. What do you think is the weakest one? What the fuck are you doing? Or wait. I don't think you should straw poll chat. I'm pretty confident that this list is good, but I'll do a changer for the chat, okay? So the first one is JT's one. JT had this orchestral meme, right? remember these guys, right? This is number 1. This is number 2. Was the Drummer Boy, slow build orchestral piece.
Destiny the Burial one is way better than the vocals one. I like both kinds of music, but if you go and listen to any of Burial's music and perhaps L. Jones' music by comparison, you realize how insanely close your dub fan cuts
So
it
this
to
is number
production
2.
quality.
This was number 3, our little 8-bit mix memer. Here's number 4. You remember this guy, right? Number 5. This guy. Number 6. This guy. Number 7 was the piano one. That goes into the Mimi thing. And then it has the vocals, the speech in the background. Totalitarian. Number 8 right here was the vocal guy. And then this is number 9, was the Daza guitar dude. All right, here's your 9. Vote for the weakest link. Which one should be reconsidered from this list? Go. From these 9, I'll probably do, if I do one trade here, I'll probably go, I'll probably do a couple guest judges, at least 1. I'll pull in Natsumi and I'll ask her about the remaining guys. Ooh, number 6, pulling ahead. Okay. Think carefully about what you want to do here, guys. Oof. Oof. Okay. I'm going to give you the 3 to vote for then, okay? Number 6, number 8, and number 9. These are the ones you're voting for, okay? Which one of these should I reconsider on our final list? 6, 8, and 9, okay? We're gonna listen to them one more time. This one was 6. Well, so like a minute of each, whatever. Are you voting for the strongest? No, you're voting for which one I should reconsider, which one I might kick off this list. I bet chat got confused. How? I phrase this as like, you're really gonna make me re-copy paste this entire fucking poll? Are you serious? Hold on. Were you confused by the poll? Yes, I voted incorrectly. No, I understood. Because we're gonna have to go there and listen to all of them again if you want. Here. Go. Tell me if you understood the poll or if you got fucked. Well, over 60% of you knew what you were voting for, so that's fine. That's fine. We're keeping it. So this is you're voting for which one to possibly eliminate from the top 9. You'll vote for one of these in the top 9 and then vote for one of these in the bottom 7, and I'll compare and I'll tell you which one stays and why I think it does. So this is one up for elimination, possibly. Here is another one that you wanted to put up for elimination. Was the vocal one.
You always could make the most.
This is number 8.
Words I'll play the role of a ghost.
Do I need to do a poll on if you voted for the last poll correctly?
While the animals circle blank stare.
Okay, and then this is number 8. Wait. Fuck. No, sorry. That last one, the vocal one, was 8. This is number 9. Okay, search your heart and your feelings. If you really, really, really don't think that either of these three should go up, not like I voted for something else and now I changed my mind, but like you really don't think that either of these three should be up, because chances are, if like for half of you, what you voted on will never make it anywhere. Just think, if you think this is a really big mistake, then I'll redo the first poll. But here we go. Which one of these goes to the chopping block? Go. Don't waste your vote. If you vote for the fourth one because you think I'm gonna just redo it, oh! I can't wait to watch how many people throw their vote away on this one, because I'm probably not gonna redo the first one. Oh, okay. It looks like 6 is probably going on the chopping block. I'm going to do one more vote between 6 and 8, okay? This is such a fucking time sink, okay? One more. Okay, this was 6, okay? I'll go like a minute up. Let's go to the first minute. Thanks for subbing, buddy. I feel like you know you like 6. Yeah, I love 6. I love all of these. All of these are really high quality, really good shit. That's 6. Wait, that is 6, right? Wait. Yeah, this is 6. Sorry. And then Purple Cage is 8. And then this one is 8. This is the one you're voting to chop. You're voting between these two. Who's getting chopped?
Safe and sound for now. So wake up to a house you don't know. Faces that want answers you don't. Vacant. Take the trouble for the good ones. Oh, I'm somewhere in the blank stare.
All right, that's 8. Here's your final poll for what's going on the chopping block. The chopper blacker. The chopper. What are we doing, boys? Did you see this submission? Nice, man. Oh shit, dude. All right. In one of the rare, ultra dramatic twist of events for our reality TV show, Samantha and James, both of you are up for removal. Both of these then. Fuck it. Both of them. Okay. Now, you're going to pick one. Now, this is one that you like. Of these 7, you need to pick one of these that you want back in the fray, that you think can compete with these. You want one of these back into the fray, okay? Okay. Listen carefully, motherfuckers. This is A. This was the dubstep one. That's A. B. Coming up. This one had the piano intro, and then it into this stuff. This is B. This was C. C was the piano remix. Okay. This is D. Okay, this is E. This is F. And this is G. All right. Good luck, boys. Vote for your favorite. Bam. Okay, another poll coming at you. Vote your favorite. New poll. Oof, we're coming down to the wire. I'm just eliminating the bottom option because the people who are voting for the bottom might sway the upper ones. All right, another poll. We might do one more after this if it's not a runaway. Here you go. Oof. And the D's will decide it. The final poll. Think carefully. It was looking like E was going to run away with it. Oh, wait, what? Aslan. Meow. Okay, I'll try to talk about these 4 then in a little bit more depth to talk about why I chose what I chose, and then I'll let you know if I change my mind on any of them, okay? Okay. Aslan! Oh, here. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Let's talk about this one that passed through. Some things that I like about this one, okay? Okay, so firstly, the texture on this is really sick, okay? It starts lightish, and then it varies it up throughout the song, in that it builds in a way that it should, and I'll point this out as we go on. It stays really faithful to the original melody. Like, it manages to hold on to the melody really well, which can be difficult to do. There's so much going on here with the instrumentation. Like, we've got this cute little kind of like bass thing. We've got the thing that, these like synth strings that come in. I don't know, I really like the, like that, like in your face and then away, like that, that variety, like the in and out of that sounds really nice to me. I really like that. The contrast, I guess you could say. This is what I mean when I say texture, right? The lower strings or whatever. I don't know if the strings are synth or whatever that fill in like that boom sound or whatever. It's a little repetitive, you could argue. That's like a downside. And now we're at our first, I don't know if you, verse, I guess you would call it or whatever. We move from the F to the G. Our texture completely changed here from our chorus, right? Texture completely changed here from the chorus, which is good. I'm big on contrast. I like that. Totally different stuff here in the beginning. We've got like this little like Eastern string instrument or whatever, which works. I love the delay, the phase or whatever there. And the drum fills on this are so cute. I love these. So cool. I love those little fills. We have a little Mimi robot voice. We got like a breakdown. Like there's so much variety in this. Like just up to this point, the difference between those two like chorus chunks were significantly different, right? The added that added string instrument, the fills on like the drums between like your big smashes or whatever. The filling out of the lower part of like the bass synth string or whatever that was with those big booms as well. And that's just between the two choruses, right? That verse in there was was much lighter as well, right? Than either of the two choruses. We have our little breakdown meme here, and then we're gonna go back into like our final chorus thing, which will incorporate all of the build-up stuff that we did before we come back into it. Hold on. We get into our build. Got our little arpeggio. Whatever that is. Our cute little vocal sample. We're back into our final chorus. This could be a little heavier, maybe. Maybe one more thing could have been added here, but I like that switch up or whatever. I don't know how to call it, like the fill stuff or whatever. We bring back our little string that we introduced here. So yeah, so arguably negatives on this. You could say maybe it's a little bit repetitive. I don't know if you could say that. But maybe because all three choruses sound somewhat the same, but the variety that you get, and like our verses here, the verse here and then the breakdown here, provide significant contrast. And then your choruses, even, were differentiated from one another. Especially with these cute little fills. Yeah, so I don't know. I think this is really well done. I love this one. It sounds great. There's nothing that stands out that's wrong. Like, in terms of like mixing or mastering, there's not a question. Like, you're not thinking like, oh, well, that sounds kind of bad or that sounds out of place. So, like, the scoring, the instrumentation, and everything worked really well. There's no flaws, whatever the mastering or the mixing or anything. It's just like super solid. And then yeah, our cute little voice clip here and everything. This is just so solid. This is really well done. Whew. Okay, so moving on from that one. Could you say it's a little too loud? Oh, maybe. I got it turned up pretty loud, so I make sure I'm hearing everything. So, doing a vocal recording, this is really brave, right? One, because you're singing, obviously, right? So you've got live performance incorporated in there, and an instrument that you have to practice, your voice in this case. You have to write vocals as well. I love that he was able to hold on to he held on to the melody here like pretty well, and then he wrote lyrics for it. That's pretty cool. The lyrics themselves seem okay. They're not like the most provocative or thought-provoking things I've ever read before. But they're not like super edgy or super cringy or anything. I think the lyrics work fine. The guitar work in the background is just super solid. There's not like a lot of variety in like instrumentation or whatnot, right? Because you really only have guitar and voices. The added harmony on the vocal part really helps. It was really good that he added that touch, because without the added vocal harmony, we would have been bordering on a little bit too simple. Oh, we've got a piano, stand-up piano in the background. I don't know if it's real or not, but that's definitely the sound.
Take the trouble for the good ones. Oh, I'm somewhere in the blank stare, and I'll wait for the moment from years ago.
We got our kind of finale in here. I don't know what this thing is called. Wait. It's just a shaker. It's not one of those twisty things, I think, right? We've got like our atmospheric or echoey ambient voices in the background that are all nice and harmonized. We move the melody over to the guitar that we brought in. We still got our little acoustic strumming away in the background. We've got our stand-up piano in the background that sounds real nice. This is just so well done for what it is. I think like this is really well done for what it is. This is so well done for what it is. The voices and the harmony are all really nice. The lyrics were written that work really well with the music. It held on to the original pretty well, especially with the lyrics. All the instruments are appropriate for the genre, and they do what they're supposed to do. This is just like super solid. Yeah, this is super solid. And the vocal part was like, that was really brave. So I appreciate that. Okay. Moving on to these two. So I would have a really hard time replacing either of these with either of these. I'll start with this one, which might be your strongest argument. And we'll listen to this one. So, this one, I don't know if this was... Hold on, let me listen. I'm trying to figure out if the drums are real or not. They've got to be real. They have to be real, right? They have to be real. Hold on. They have to be. They gotta be. They've got to be real. They have to be real. So all of this was probably, all of this was probably recorded live. The guitar is definitely real. Maybe the piano or something might be a MIDI, but this is really sick for what it is. I have to find a negative. I don't have to find a negative, I guess. I'm just comparing it to these two. This is a really cool, like, kind of, not post-rock, but there's a different name of what I'm looking for. Like, this kind of like, right, the building into these sections. We're holding on to the melody with that background piano. You can hear it in the back piano. Then we go to our little middle section here. So if I compare this to this one, right? If we look at these if we try to compare these, it's really, really hard to do this, okay? But one thing that arguably this suffers from, okay? We're getting really nitpicky here and really subjective, is I think that the total lack of texture change, when I say lack of texture change, I guess we add like these strings in the background. You can hear the strings in the background. It feels, I'm using words here in a very subjective way, not negatively, but it feels somewhat blandish, and that it almost like if I were to take crayons and color each of these sections, they would all look pretty similar, right? That we kind of have like our builds here. We've got like our 2 build sections, our nice like climaxy sections, and then we've kind of got our middle thing here where nothing really happens, kind of just sort of wandering-ish. That's not necessarily bad. Maybe you could argue that that's appropriate for this style of music, but yeah, I don't know. Fuck, it gets like really subjective and really nitpicky. But it just feels like yeah, I feel like if I were to take if I were to color a picture of the song, that all of it would look pretty similar, with like maybe some more colors, like, you know, here and here. Contrast is something that I typically look highly on. Maybe you could argue that it's not necessarily appropriate for all pieces, which is fine. But like, there is stark contrast between like these types of sections. Sorry, hold on. So like our verses here in this song, compared to our choruses, there's quite a bit of contrast. Also, your choruses, especially with these like big hits, contrast with one another quite as well too, right? And then this whole breakdown section. So the contrast is really big. I feel like you can spot different sections of this song very easily. They're very different, which is cool. It shows contrast is something that I look highly on. It shows versatility in terms of being able to do different stuff. Maybe if this song had something different, more different going on, like in these sections, instead of just kind of like we've got the kit just kind of, you know, strumming away, and we're kind of getting some guitar notes. There's not really anything going on, you know. And again, it might be appropriate for this genre of music. There's just not much going on, you know, is what, yeah. But that would be like my argument here, if I compare these two to one another. Now, if I compare it to this one, I give this one a lot of credit for doing the voice. I think that we build throughout the song on this with adding more and more harmonies on the voices here. And then at the end of this song, we get something very different when we add in our shaker here, our very, very light percussion, and then when we bring in everything, like we're very clearly at the climax of the song here, you know? Yeah, but that, I don't know, I feel like both of these in their own ways are stronger contenders to win or be in a top 3 versus this one, which is really nice, but I just feel like the blandness, I feel like the middle sections, hurt the song. I don't mean hurt it like and then it's bad, but if there could just be like more here, it's just like it's just too chill throughout the entire thing. Sorry. Okay. So that's what I feel about this song. Okay, that's about like I think as in depth as I could get. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Bam. So that one is completely gone. Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino. I'll listen to this one again. We voted for nothing, so you voted for me to stack 2 of these or one of these up against one of these, and I would give you an in-depth on why I chose what I did, with the possibility of switching it. But I mean, I'm not going to switch it easily, of course not. I mean, I listened to all of these. Wait, is this really, this was the other one we voted on? Was F? E and F. Oh yeah, okay. like the addition of the flute here is nice. That little bass in the background is cool too. We picked up tempo, which is nice. Contrast, tempo changes contrast. So the big problem that we have with this one is I feel like we're constantly waiting for something to happen that doesn't quite happen. I feel like we got a really big build up there, but we didn't get much of a payoff. We also ramped the tempo, but what did we ramp the tempo for? What was the purpose of it? I feel like we didn't get much of, I feel like we didn't get much happening there. So I would argue that JT does this too much. I actually turned it into a criticism of his. JT is somebody that does changes a lot. I would argue too much in his songs, but hold on. I don't know if this is a double time or if it's just a straight increase in tempo. I'm sorry, but like here's an example of where we do like a tempo change, but we like do something with it. Like there's like a point to it, like something happens like right behind it. JT, is this just double time or? Hold on, I have to listen to it. I'm sorry. Or is it a straight tempo change or? It's just double time, I think. Fuck. Oh yeah, it is. It's just... Ah, fuck. That's not a good example. Sorry, fuck. Yeah, but anyway, I feel like that hurt this a lot because, because we built tempo, we added a flute, and I think that's ooh, I don't like to use these words because this is all very subjective, but I feel like that might be like a big flaw that you could point out. That like we went through this building of tempo, and then we added a nice flute, but we didn't really do anything. Like after a big tempo change like this, I expected to hear a lot of different stuff post tempo change, but we didn't really hear anything that different, right? This all sounds pretty similar to like this stuff, right? It's just a little faster, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. So I think these two that you guys chose is the weakest of the 9, which looking at it, I probably could maybe agree with. You looked at what you thought were the weakest of these 9. And I think for the most part you did okay. And then you picked the strongest of these 6, 7, which I don't think I agree with your choices here. I feel like the 2 worst from these that you picked against these 2 were still better. I think they were better. Yeah. Okay. I would really be interested to hear you go through G if it's out anyway. Okay, G. Oh fuck! I don't like to go through this one a lot. Oh man, because it's not nice. So here's the thing: when you're gonna do these, fuck me, dude. This is so shitty. If you're gonna do a live recording, you have so much more ground that you have to cover than somebody that's just mixing from a DAW. You have so much more work that you have to do to make sure that your shit passes compared to other people. So the two big problems that you had here, in my opinion, were your non-saxophone wins, and then your recording quality, I think, hurt a little bit. The saxophone sounds good. I'm not sure about, like... And oh man, dude, recording drums live is so fucking hard. Like, you either need a really fucking good room, or you need a decent amount of mics to like, Jesus, what all oh man, you need like stereo mics for the overhead to get everything coming off the cymbals. You definitely need a mic on the bass. You probably need one on the hi-hat and the snare. Like, there's so much that goes into recording drums properly. It's so hard to do. To capture a full, good sounding kit without it sounding echoey or kind of weird in the background is really difficult. And I would argue that, like, this kit sounds like really back there, and like I'm not getting a lot of sound off of it, you know? These drums are really well recorded. Really? I feel like they sit back there so far. I just don't... Like, the kick I don't hear almost at all. The bass kick? Oh, arguably you're supposed to hear the bassist over the bass kick, maybe. But it's an electric bass, not a stand-up. I like the arrangement. The arrangement is really cute. I like it. Clarinet is really loud in this, on some frequencies. I don't know if that's a problem with the clarinet player, that their tone is uneven throughout the registers, or if it's a recording quality or microphone placement. Or I'm sorry, a mastering thing or a microphone placement. Whoever is playing sax, this is this guy's best instrument. He's way better at sax than he is at clarinet, I think. I think the woodwinds bring it down, maybe, but this guy on sax, I don't know if this is Doge himself playing, but a little hunky. I noticed on some of the low notes. Oh my God, this is really hard to do. I'm getting so nitpicky. Saxophone was my college instrument. Okay. On a couple of these notes, it's really hard to get like a without it sounding like without that honky sax sound. I noticed that a little bit. I'm getting really particular, but. You kind of get a little bit of trouble getting that note. That's not a big deal though. That's not a huge deal. Sorry. The saxophone playing for the most part sounds pretty good. Better than the clarinet playing, I would say. A little bit of trouble there. Another thing that you could argue, and this is way harder to do in a live setting, and I don't even know if it's fair to say it. There's not much. I don't want to. Can I really say there's not much variety here? Is that really fair to say of a group like this? It's not like they're going to bring in like fucking strings or something. That's not really fair to say. In terms of the arrangement itself, I I mean, like, there's that part that, this part that doesn't really have any of the horns in it at all. If this was recorded perfectly, and if the playing on the horns, I hate saying if the playing was better because I don't want to like shit on like the performer, but like if this was played, if this was recorded at a much higher quality, the drummer actually does sound pretty cool in this. Like he's pretty chill. A better recording would have helped this a lot, I think. Yeah, better recording would have helped this a lot. Same thing with Reachers. Fuck, I hate to do this because this was probably one of my favorite arrangements. The drum programming on this was actually really good as well. You have no balls when it comes to criticizing people? Because I don't like to be mean. But like if you record this, if you compare like this recording quality to like, there's so much more space here. It's like, it's way cleaner, right? Like, it feels like you have more breathing room, right? It feels like you can breathe. Like, I clearly hear the drums. I clearly hear the guitar. I've got plenty of vertical space. It doesn't feel like I'm clipping. It feels like everything like fits pretty nicely where it is. These drums are fake as well, I realize. But everything is crystal clear here, right? I hear the bass. I hear the guitar. I hear our little like our synth keys or whatever in the back. Even in like everything is super clear. Everything is crystal clear in this mix. As opposed to, UK DOS also hardly has any rhythm guitar going on. Yeah, but this is part of like rhythm, like Reacher. Like there's like, like if I was writing something for piano, I wouldn't score the melody like right on top of the chords, right? Right? You wouldn't do that. You would put an octave between it, right? Maybe not always, but like. Right. I think that's part of the scoring, right? Is that you would have space between your instruments there, right? You could. I don't know how realistic it is to say that you can drop an octave on the guitar. I don't know if that would even be possible. But depends on if it has structural value. Well, if you're colliding in frequencies, right, there's way more space. Maybe space is the wrong word, but I feel like when you're scoring stuff out, you don't want everything colliding and existing in the same space, right? You don't want everything right there. That there is a value in separating that out. No. Versus like there's more space here, and you can even right for like dramatic, right? Like there's and then if we layer something on top of that, right? Like there's way more space. I feel like that's an important part of. Whereas like this. I wish I had better word. I've never written for guitar before, but like this just seems so crunched together, you know? I'm catching so much from the from that it's not the hi-hat, it's a cymbal, I think, that that you catch so much of it. It's so trebly, no? Yeah, it feels like a mix thing. All right, I love you all very much. I'll leave this list here, and then maybe when I bring in a guest judge, we'll bother Natsumi, okay? Maybe we can force her to come in here and do this shit. Make an actual date for the next round. I'll talk to Natsumi tomorrow and I'll see what she wants to do. Then we'll do like that, okay? Be careful, guys. I love you all very much. Ribberino, cappuccino, pappuccino, happuccino, mappuccino, my dude. Stay safe, okay?